This is working. Good, good. Ah, yeah, I'm a little rusty at this. So hopefully I've set everything up correctly. Well, I should probably click some talents. I believe they still increase damage. Though with so much changing, who knows? Maybe they actually reduce my damage. Maybe I'd be better off not clicking this. We'll just have to see. Yep. I totally forgot to add a movement skill. I fixed everything else but not the movement skill. There we go. Now we can go, I would say fast, but no. We can go moderately less slow. This is not a stream about going fast. Until it is. Which hopefully will be soon. Because we're going to roleplay as Lelouch of a Rebellion. And mind control enemies until they die. Hello, Corey. Now over here to repair the bridge. Ooh. That was a good chunk of damage. To be fair, I did stand at everything, so I probably deserve to take some damage there. But maybe I shouldn't face tank quite everything. You know, just most things. I started with Youga Elapse. We will see if I regret that. I'm hoping this is going to be a nice, easy character to start with. Nope. We have friends. We should probably deal with the friends. You know, my skill effect stuff might be a little too low, but also I don't know if I want to change it because it would get so obnoxious that I can't see the ground. And so it's like, to keep or to change? Ooh, int. Oh, it's big. Int is big. That's damage. Let's see. Survival rating. Oh, I have no helmet. Well, that's a massive improvement then. There we go. Now across the bridge and onto the level. And one more thing that I'm gonna hopefully get right here. I think I remember how to do this. I'm gonna pin the guide I'm using. So here's the thing, because I've not played this character in a very long time, I'm just gonna follow a guide and make it easy. So hopefully, yes, I believe I've now pinned that. Now, it should just be a matter of following everything the guide says to do. What level do I get mind control? Level 7. Okay. Cool. So, first thing to do, get to level 7 ASAP. Kill all the things and go really slow to get to level 7, because then the game gets way easier. I'm level 5, so we've got 2 levels to go. Oh no, it's a boss fight. A real fake boss. We'll see how this goes. You know, this is doing totally fine damage, given that I'm in no gear at low levels. I wouldn't want to play this as an endgame build, but hey. Dots OP. Dots for the win. We love dots around here. More dots. Hello, Corey. You're going to let me go into the next zone. Alright, residues. That thing that I'm not going to bother with until level 7. Okay. I'm excited. The reason I decided to go with mind control is I wasn't 100% sure on Selena what I wanted to do. And I also think she's going to be a really good second character to play once you have a little bit of currency. Should be fine to level, to be fair. But it's a little hard to decide if you don't know. This guy is easy. Should be super easy. Oh, Marsh Scepter, which as I remember, Scepters are the new, yes, they are the dot damage weapons. So, Scepter and Scepter. And I'm going to put on some armor, because armor OP while leveling. Makes you so tanky. Oh, look, all the notifications, it's like, hey, by the way, you have stuff to level up. You should probably do that. And I'm like, no, I don't want to. I'm too lazy. More accurately, I do want to, but I'm still too lazy. There we go. Drop a couple more things here. So far, the rare enemies don't seem all that dangerous, but I'm at a very low level. So it could be that later melees will be legitimately scary. That is a lot of Marsh Scepters. Nope. This is the hard fight, because you got the cannon, and you got the guy. By hard fight, I mean most likely very easy fight that gets me to level 7, which is exactly where I want. Yes, level 7. Okay. Mind control, check. What support do I use? Definitely not ground divide anymore. Wait, why is it telling... Is there some tutorial thing where it's like, you should level that up? There totally is. Oh, I have to set this. Whoops. Okay. First of all, replace ground divide with control spell. Oh, that makes total sense. Second of all, go in here and get... See, I feel like movement speed is the right answer here. Nah, I probably need damage first. But then movement speed. Okay. Oh, path of progression. Complete a 4-link with a main skill. Haven't done that yet, but I have obtained a skill from a skill shop, so I'll definitely do that. This is the new progression system that gets you tons of rewards as you level up. And then residues here. Cool. And then I have to go into here, and it's under battle. I always forget how to do this. Right, auto channel. Okay. And now... There we go. Easy mode turned on. So at this point, all we're going to do is walk into the end game. See, I was going to say this would be a good time to go AFK, but maybe this isn't the good time to go AFK. Or pretend to, because I'm not actually going anywhere. But this is maybe the one fight where pretending to go AFK, not the best idea. It's a disaster for the enemy. Gains 24% of the skill's base damage as trauma. I don't think that's something that's going to be very usable. Alright, but I will put on those shoes. Ooh. Ooh, that's a sick ring. Like, It has damage and lightning rest. Hey, how's it going, Lotador? Okay, Reaping Agony. Exactly what you want. Cataclysm and Passivation. Those are the things I'm going to be getting. But first, am I high enough level to do this yet? Oh, perfect. Cataclysm. Affliction effect. Go, go. Oh, good morning then. Wait, I bet I just completed. Yes. Progression. I like how it's one energy core. I mean, for the early game, even one energy core is kind of nice, but it's also a little bit funny to me that it's one. Oh, yeah. Baron Scepter, Footman's Gauntlets. Like, we are rich. Now I just need some sort of reap source. Though, even without the reaping, this is doing a surprising amount of I just walk. Oh no, it trapped me. The monster knew. God damn it, it knew my one weakness. Being physically restrained. Yes, this is the new season. Yep, and I am playing Mind Control Elapse, who is very good at this level. As you can see from the fact that the boss is nearly dead, and I haven't really been trying very hard. Alright. You know what? I bet I know what this is time for. Oh yeah. It is time to grab a controller and just chill. Look at this, it's beautiful. I just get to walk, enemies all die. Oh, I should probably be using my blink button a little bit. I'm admiring how smoothly it plays without even min-maxing it. Right. Wait, no, I want to go into treasure trove. Let me in the treasure trove. It is right here, like so. Teleport. So, in the treasure trove, the goal is to get a few levels, get a lot of EXP. Oh, these guys might take a little bit of time. Ooh. There we go. We survived. And then when I get a few more points, I can also put in a talent that turns my dot into an AoE. So I'll be able to AoE enemies while I'm AoEing enemies, which will be really nice. Gonna be super chill. Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe that ring's an upgrade. Probably not. I have a pretty good ring already, but you never know. Okay, those enemies are decidedly more aggressive. Interesting. I keep forgetting to hit my healing potion. That is the one downside of controller. I'm just so unused to having to hit buttons on it when I'm playing an ARPG that I'm like, huh, how does this work again? How do buttons work? How does one hit them? Okay. Rock Lizard Skull, hell yeah. And talent point. Oh. So, first up. Can't do anything here. How's it going, Snow? Here I can do 7, 8, 9. And then... Ooh, I really want this. Because Blur is so good at low levels. Actually, Blur's just so good in general. I'm sorry. Being sick definitely sucks. Well, I hope you recover soon. So, we've got another fairly useless scepter. the Rock Lizard Skull, which will be very good because it gives all sorts of nice little bonuses. Armor Strength, but I really want Armor in... Ooh, Affliction Effect. Hell yes. Movement Speed, never mind. Better Boots. Better Boots, and I don't think that's actually better, so... Alright, cool. Now we challenge again. And we do this till like level 12. Or until the zone gets very angry and yells at us. But honestly, level 12, level 13 should be totally fine. No. I keep hitting B. Because I'm like, B equals move button. Because I've been playing too many Souls-like demos on the Steam Next, like AI Limit. Hey, welcome on in. Is there much theory crafting? So, there is and there isn't. Basic builds are very straightforward. But if you want to really min-max and do the best of the best stuff, there's quite a bit. However, it's also quite difficult to theory craft for this game. So a lot of people just don't do it. I'd say if we're looking at theory crafting and depth on a scale of Diablo 3 to Path of Exile, it's probably about a 6 or 7 out of 10 towards the Path of Exile scale. What makes it difficult is it's really hard to get information for this game. So it's not like you can just go and look at a database that has all the builds that everyone's made and all the min-max stuff they've done and all that. And it's not like there's 1,000 YouTube videos. So there's a lot of stuff that you have to cook yourself. Yes, I did say D3 instead of D4, and it is deliberate because half of D4 theory crafting is called Spot the Bug. And I won't say there are no bugs in Torchlight, but there are less bugs in Torchlight. Whereas D3 has been a solved game for a very long time. And since they're now repeating stuff, there's not that much theory crafting to do in D3. Let's see if I got anything shiny here. Oh! OP! OP! Alright, I have a sick weapon now. I know it might not make very much sense at a glance. You know, why is he freaking out over that random weapon? I will tell you. Reaps 0.4% of the dot damage when dealing dot damage. So, what Reap does is it removes life from the enemy based on the damage your damage over time effect would have done for a portion of its duration. The key to the build that I am playing is all about stacking up more and more of those Reap effects. So it is very good to get that early. As for following a leveling build and figuring it out later, the game is very, very forgiving during the leveling process. So if you don't like following builds, don't feel compelled to. But if you just want to get the leveling over without thinking about it, then yes, follow a leveling build and worry about it more later. You can also freely respec your character until level 90. So you have quite a bit of time before you need to make any decisions that are permanent in any way. Right, let's go here. Allocate. Oh, wait. I think I pressed my controller at just the wrong time with that. And now Plague. So now, my damage over time will automatically spread to nearby enemies. which is really good. Yes, in a lot of ways, Lotador, that is correct. D4 is going the way of D3. Also, the damage numbers are very similar. Quill Valley Spiritborn does probably quintillion or quadrillions of DPS. It's really hard to measure because everything in the game just dies when you try. The other really nice thing about the skill I'm playing is not only is it a damage over time effect, but it's a damage over time effect that persists very nicely on the target. Also, another reason why leveling is very easy is there are these treasure troves, which are basically supercharged loot zones. So what I'm doing right now is just power leveling myself to the point where everything that I do after this, super, super easy. Like, there's going to be no challenge for me in the leveling process. Now, if you wanted to make leveling harder, you don't have to over-level zones. But it's very easy to just over-level zones and then focus on speed outside of a treasure troves. Ooh. Let's see if that's any good. The inventory I'm using is turned on via something in the menus. I think it's style 2. I forget exactly where in the inventory that is, though. Or where in the menu. I believe they also recently added a feature where you can choose to have it either pause or unpause. Yeah, they added a lot of rock lizard skulls in exchange for, well, nothing. This trove is not very good for this character, but it's fine because it doesn't matter because I don't need anything and I have a skull and it'll help heal me. I will take that Baron Scepter. I'm basically just working on getting some EXP. This EXP and skill levels, very, very powerful here. And I think after I get to 15 or so, I'm going to go back to the normal campaign stuff. Yeah, I think 15 is going to be a good stopping place. Maybe 16. No, it's yelling at me. It's like, hey, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be doing the campaign and going fast and dying to enemies. And I'm like, no, I'd rather not. I want to just chill. We'll grab that Baron Scepter, though. Kinda, yeah. This is just D3 Rift, but specifically for low-level characters. Because, like, this isn't an endgame activity. This is just in the campaign. Okay. See if I got any more good loot. Oh, yes. Is this ring better? Doesn't look like it. Dex Int, so that's definitely a better weapon than what I had. Ooh, Reaping Duration. Affliction Effect. I think Affliction Effect, despite it not saying it's an increase, is going to be an increase. So, if not, it's whatever. We are low level. We don't think about our gear. We just go, go, go. And by go, 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 I mean, you know, wander slowly. Oh, I should level up skills over here, too. Yep, click all of those. Talent nodes. Where should I be going talent-wise? Good question. You know, I could actually look at my talents because it's usually pretty intuitive. Oh, yes, it's really intuitive. You click the good things. But I'm following the guide, so I'm being lazy because I'm following the guide. At some point soon, I should have Blurry Steps, but I didn't bother to check what level I actually get that at. I'll kill this boss and then check. I think the boss might be dead. Yes, the boss is dead. Okay. Better. Does it have a reap? Does not have a reap. Ooh, but it has affliction. Nah. So, what can I put here for now? I can put... Oh, Arcane Circle. And I have Blurry Steps. Do I have Mana Boil? Yes, I do. Mana Boil get. That's a nice buff spell. Blurry Steps basically means I run around faster. That's all this does. It is the run fast skill, and that's very important, so I'm going to be using it. Now I just need to remember to hit the button, which, you know, work in progress. Let's see if all of my mana drains away. I don't think it will. I think I'll be completely fine mana-wise. Oh yeah, this is totally chill. And that's the nice thing about Mind Control Elapse. Your very early game build honestly feels very similar to your endgame build. You walk near stuff, you reap stuff. Reaps are pretty common now. And you go, well, I'd say fast, but it's not really that fast yet. It'll get faster. You go decent speed. We... Baron Scepter, the rest. Actually, the short boots I should take. Those could be good. Oh, treasure chest. What's in the box? I wouldn't really say this is the game's RF. This is more of the game's Essence Drain. If Essence Drain Contagion was just Essence Drain, that's what this is. Except Contagion is a talent, so it automatically spreads to everything anyway. There was a very RF-like build called Necklace of a Firebird. I'm pretty sure that's dead now. Don't know for sure, but I kind of suspect it's either dead or very, very endgame, because it took some pretty hefty nerfs. No. One thing I can't do is move through enemies unhindered, which is a little unfortunate. I mean, given how often RF survives its death, it's probably fake news. Yes, you only need to run and not cast stuff, but that is the case for a lot of builds in Torchlight. So if the sole determining factor of an RF-like build is run and not cast stuff, then like 90% of endgame builds are RF builds. Whereas Necklace of a Firebird is retaliation for self-damage. And right now, the reason I don't have to cast much is I am constantly casting. It's just that I'm using a channeling skill that can be cast while moving. And so I have auto channel on. So my character is automatically using the channeling skill. We have the technology. It is very good. Goodbye. Yes, I will take the scepter because it might have a reap on it. Wait. Why aren't you letting me down? Let me down. There we go. now I think I just do a circle because these guys are good EXP. Oh yeah. Easy, easy. And now, epic boss fight. And by epic boss fight, I mean no, this is not an epic boss fight at all. It's a very easy boss fight. Though it does have a little bit more health than everything I've done before. A dodge a punch. Oh, you know, I should maybe not stand in that so much. No, fight's over. Whoops. I blinked and I almost missed it. Okay. And now let's check all the loot we picked up. So intelligence, not really better. No movement speed, strength, dex. Nope. I'm using an int skill, so I want int. Area damage skill area. No, thank you. Damage lightning rest. So that's just a straight upgrade of this. My current chest is trash, so yeah, that's a straight upgrade. The reason I'm looking for intelligence is because intelligence actually scales my main skill. Ooh, reap. Done. Easy. Easy, easy. Dex int. Yes. There you go. All right. And when I see those notifications pop up, the skill ones that I keep ignoring, what I should be doing is always upgrading because levels are good, but I'll probably only do it after a few stack up because I'm lazy and I don't want to constantly be stopping to constantly click. I don't know, it feels different stopping to loot a scepter if it's probably going to be garbage, as opposed to stopping to click an upgrade. One of them is like, but it could be good. It's going to be garbage. It could be good. The other's like, it's incremental. Let's see, 3 new talent nodes. Yes, yes. 1, 2, 3. Easy reap. Wait, what? Why does that work that way? Huh. That doesn't seem intended, because this second one is not in any way an increase over this, because it's 0.15 every second, or 0.3 every 2. That's the same. They're the same picture, corporate. What are you doing? We'll talk to a fairy woman. And now we depart. Okay. Skip. Turn this on. Just kind of chill. There's a trove coming up. I'm going to use that to get some more levels. And then I'll go through, kill the boss for Act 1. Of course it's scuffed. Everything's scuffed. This is the Scuffed League. Though, as much as I say it's scuffed, like, I'm pretty sure this is going to be totally fine. Or did you mean the talents? Because, yes, the talent is also just legitimately scuffed. That part is very much true. Okay. Crafting is more of item upgrading. If you've played Diablo 4, think Masterworking. And if you've played Lost Ark, think the gear upgrade system, but without the, like, insert $5 when you run out of currency kind of feel. In terms of what it's setting out to do, it's very effective. But it doesn't really feel like crafting, because it feels like you're just spending currency until you hit a predetermined outcome. So I guess in terms of wanting to see how it feels, if you're looking for the end results of a crafting, of just like, I want to upgrade my item, I think this system's going to be very popular with you. Kind of like Season 1, except now there's auto-craft, so you don't have to break your hands, which is very nice. Like, the auto-crafting, very big improvement. On the other hand, if you liked the I can make something that's not good for me but is good for someone else aspect of crafting, then I suspect you won't like this update. Also, I think I might have missed the treasure trove. I haven't been paying attention. In the Verdant Land. Yes, I definitely missed it, but that's fine. Wait, did I? No, Verdant Land's coming up. Zone names are hard. Yeah, the crafting is, think Season 1, but with autocraft, and that's kind of what it is. Yeah. Like I said, it very much feels like an item upgrade system more so than a crafting system now. And depending on what you want out of your crafting, you're either going to like it a lot or despise it. I'm kind of in the middle, actually, so I guess there's that third option of I like aspects of it, but I also wish certain other aspects of it were more interesting. Because I do like, when progressing, being able to incrementally upgrade my gear. But when I'm trying to make endgame items, I really like the ability to craft something that's not good for me, but is good for someone else. Yeah, a lot of people say that, Eris. Which I think has a lot to do with the UI and the way the game presents itself. Now, the good news there, I don't know if you saw my talk with Milky, Paustron, and Andre, who's the community manager for XD, but they want to change stuff like that. They don't want the game to look like a cheap mobile port. That means better UI, changing the graphical style, making it look like an ARPG. And I would assume when they say changing the graphical style, I don't think they mean copying Diablo. I think they mean improving the light effects, potentially using higher resolution models. Things that, if you don't think about it, you wouldn't associate with PC gaming. But if you don't think about it and just, like, look at the screen, you'll be like, oh yeah, that is a little bit different from this other game. Yeah. Stuff like that is very much a good direction to go in. It's something that I've been advocating for a very long time. Because I do think this game's, well, its biggest problem is pets, but its second biggest problem is the fact that oftentimes people look at it and they go, oh, mobile game. But then when they play it, they're like, oh, it's good. Yes, I am playing the game. Well, define playing the game. Because if you mean, am I hitting my buttons? Not much. Mostly not. Yeah, the build is very lazy. Which is why it is perfect for leveling while streaming. Because I can spend most of my time actually reading chat. Also, I get to use a controller, which the controller support in Torchlight feels really good. So I'm always happy when my build is controller compatible, which means less buttons better. I guess there's mechanics here that I might have... Can I stand in that? Probably. Air treaders. I forget if air treaders are even reasonably good here. Wait, reaping duration on a chest? What the heck? Why are there such good mods now? Why did dot builds get all the buffs? I mean, if XD is listening, dot builds are very weak and bad, and please buff dot builds. And dot builds are so weak right now that I can't kill enemies. So please buff them immediately. Alright, it's fine. Now we can go back to being honest about the build. Wait, why do I have so many good reap mods? Oh, when inflicting will. Okay, maybe I should read slightly more. Because I don't think I can inflict wilt here, so I don't think that actually does anything. But also it's erosion res, and it's damage, so it's better than what I was wearing. So I don't care. And RV's good, and by good, minus 30% move speed. Let's press this button. Oops, the orange boots went away. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that Maxwell's doing a good job. We certainly try our best. and let me tell you, it is sometimes very stressful. So I'm glad you're enjoying the guides. Oh, whoops. Maybe I need to pay slight attention to my help there. 3 new talent nodes. Oh, that's not quite. All right, so let's see if this... Yeah, wow. This node really is no effect. It doesn't do anything whether you have it allocated or not, because the effect doubles, but the cooldown also doubles. Huh. All right. That is very, very interesting. I guess it doesn't really matter because it's not like you can choose to put one rank in it. You want the plus persistent skill levels that's behind it anyway. But it's kind of weird. Yeah, it feels like it should do... I guess that might be too strong if the effect doubled and the cooldown halved. But it feels like either the effect should double and the cooldown should stay the same, or the cooldown should halve, i.e. it goes from 2 seconds to 1 second, or, you know, both. Both would be totally fine. After all, we established earlier that dot builds are super underpowered and need buffs. Glorious Journey, AoE. Does Glorious Journey... Actually, wait, no. I don't think Glorious Journey is actually AoE. I think I'm crazy. But we'll see if that's actually worth equipping. Now that I'm playing a dot build, I can really appreciate the different colors in the damage text, where you can see the dark purple numbers, those are dot ticks, and then you can see the pink numbers, which are different dot ticks. And when the pink numbers start ticking really quickly, that means you have effectively stacked everything up. So Glorious Journey is, all stats and some reflection. Well, all stats is really good, so we're putting that on. And then this is also really good because it gives life per levels. And I think that's going to be an upgrade, but I'm going to lock the old one. Oh, never mind. I'm going to lock this one. It's actually crazy to me how many of these low-level items just have Reap on them. Because Reap used to be a stat that was very hard to get. And now it's just like, hey, you want to Reap? Correct. You do not need to do boss fights to activate the hero traits anymore. And the later traits are activated based on the memories that you allocate. The first couple you'll get as part of a story, and then the later ones... Oh, corruption, that makes sense. the later ones, you just get as a drop. Where is corruption? Curse. There we go. And do I have enough for passivation? Oh, one short. I should have waited one more level before doing this. Okay. New talent node. Might as well, since I'm already doing all this. I should probably do pact point things. Where's my go fast? Wait, do I have... I do. Okay, I'll be using him later. But first, this is how we get movement speed now, I think. Oh, I'll just put him here for now. Cool. And switch so I get a little bit of res. Like that. Dot damage. Don't need chance to cause ailments, but I do need affliction effect. Like so. Yep, this is Shadow Yoga. And I'll click this next, then get probably this node. I don't know, this node or this node. Not this node. Movement speed, way better than damage. Damage is fine right now. Nope, not yet, Alex. Oh no, I have so many buttons now. Although, I say that, I haven't checked. Might have changed since I last checked. Oh no, I'm stuck. I don't have a blink skill. Which part about the new character do you want to know? I know a little bit about her. So if it's a more complicated thing, I might not be able to help, but if it's a basic thing, I can probably help. As for spending lots of money bricking stuff to get reaps, until I figured out that dual memory was just better, and no, I don't mean dual memory as in hero memories or something. I mean, there's a dagger literally called memory that used to be best in slot for wilt builds. Until I figured out that was better, in Season 1, I spent so much bricking, trying to get a perfect weapon. And then I figured out that memory was better. And very funny story. This was back when the game first launched into beta, so no one knew it was good. No one knew anything about the game at all. And I bought one for like 70 FE thinking, hey, maybe this is okay. It was insane. So then I bought a second one for like 300. But because I had been streaming and making content, people knew. I woke up the next day, it was 1,000. I was like, oh no, I've been mathled. Oh no. If I ever recommend an item and then the next day it is insanely expensive, no, that is not me doing that intentionally to like profit. That is other people seeing that I recommended something and raising the price. There have been so many changes this season that I have no clue who the strongest is. Like, less than no clue. I don't know, probably the new character. I say with zero evidence aside of just a random guess. So when casting non-mobility, non-instant, Bard state will channel Bard Song. But what skill are you trying to cast? Yes, the new season is out. The new season is out as of an hour and 20 minutes ago. I sure hope he's a good starter. As far as I could tell, he's one of the few characters that escaped the nerf bloodbath so he should be a very good starter. Is there a penance brand in this game? Penance brand in what way? So from what I'm remembering on Selena, all you have to do is set your skill to auto cast or auto channel, and then run around and it should just go off automatically. I don't think that's tied to one of the later hero traits. I think that's just base trait. But I'll be honest, I am struggling to remember. I mean, there's nothing called a brand, but depending on what sort of behavior you're looking for from your skill, there are some that have brand-like behaviors. I feel like subtle impact is the correct choice, but let me check. I guess technically for leveling this would be fine. And we'll just go subtle impact, it's fine. And then psychic next. Yep, that makes sense. The reason that you go psychic second is because Reap OP and Reap Purification, Giga OP. Oh, I do need to turn on my main skill. That's one of a few things that I actually have to remember to do. So there was something very similar to Penance Brand, which was the hero trait, Gemma Flame of Pleasure. Unfortunately, as of this season, she was reworked, and her hero trait is no longer Penance Brand. But if you're just looking for an effect that bounces between enemies, there are several skills that have jump, kind of similar to Chain and Path of Exile. And some of those do feel very Penance Brand-esque, especially once you get an activation medium, which think of cast on crit, except it's cast on all sorts of random conditions, like cast on life or just cast on exist. And so you can automate pretty much everything to feel like a full cast on crit build with tons of speed and gear and all that. And have all sorts of crazy damage that jumps between targets. The next best thing that you can use at low levels would be Spell Burst, which... what's it called? The thing in Path of Exile that is the spell support that was very popular for a while in, like, Synthesis League. That caused the spell to repeat. Unleash. Right. Unleash. Spellburst is kind of like Unleash. If, ever since Unleash and Pewee got nerfed, all it's been doing is a lot of illegal steroids and learning how to auto-target things. In which case, yes, that is what Spellburst feels like. And so if you want the brand feeling of I press a button and something instantly obliterates a thing at the edge of my screen, Spellburst. And you can literally level with Spellburst. It's very easy to do. Yep. If you want something even crazier, Youga Spacetime Witness has a clone that will cast and spellburst things for him. And when you get him to level 75, he has 2 clones that will cast and spellburst things for him. Yes, every hero except the new one is freely available. At the very least for this season, but I am hoping that it sticks around. We will see. No. I keep hitting A. I don't know why. A is the only button I'm not supposed to hit. I'm supposed to hit all the other buttons, and I keep forgetting to hit those, and I keep hitting A. I think since I'm 24 here, I'm going to call this good. Yep, with 2 clones to do everything, all you have to do is loot. That is correct. And before I leave the treasure trove, let's look at all the loot I picked up. I was hoping it was move speed, but it wasn't. Damage int, probably better than affliction effect at this level. Hard to tell. But look, another reap weapon with affliction effect. I feel like that is good enough to take me to like time mark 7. Because this build is dumb. We'll see. I'll probably end up getting something better. But it wouldn't surprise me if int, reap, and affliction effect is all you need to walk into time mark 7 on this character. Right, so turn that on. Oh. Turn that on, turn that on. Alright, that's not a... Keep forgetting that my curse is not a just turn on fire and forget thing right now. Let's see how the boss goes. Boss seems to be going. Oh, affliction's fully built up. Yeah, she's in trouble now. Of course, the problem with doing so much damage to a boss is I don't have anything better to do. I don't even need to run around because the ads will just slowly walk towards me. So I can just stand on the boss and do this, and then she's about to phase again. No, maybe I should dodge that. Does it really hurt? Nah, not really. It's fine. We're fine, we're just chilling. See, here's the thing about builds that streamers never tell you. It is way harder to play the game and not die in the fire than it looks. So streamers play easy builds so that they look good at the game. Wait, immune? I didn't know that they made you immune during the transition now. That's cool. That's a really nice improvement to this fight. It used to be really annoying because during the transition, these things would just be whirling around and you'd have to like chase after the ads. Interlocking Soul. Well, if I was a minion player, I'd be really happy now, but I'm not. How much movement speed do these have? Hopefully more than 10%. Well, sort of. Close enough. Starstalker. Ooh. Starstalker. I bet we swapped to this. Actually, it looks like you are not officially supposed to, but I'm going to anyway because I'm too lazy to hit my corruption button right now. So I'm sorry, Void. I know you put a lot of effort into the guide. I'm going to ignore it and do something else that is definitely worse. Let's see. Support skill. Oh, yeah. That works. I don't need Reaping Agony. And I'm going to replace this for now with Starstalker. Later on, I'll go back to the curse. Because later on, once you make it a little aura thingy, the curse is way better. I'm pretty sure the last talent is going to be Warlock. It's totally going to be Warlock. Yep, it's Warlock. How did I know that the tree that got all of the buffs is the one that gets selected? If you are not using Warlock in your build, consider your life choices. I don't know if Shadow Swamp is still relevant. Oh, they added little Halloween decorations. That's neat. So, the problem with this season and saying if things are relevant or not is I don't know. I just don't know. So much has changed. I'm going to hope it's still relevant. Just because I think it's a cool build, but... I'll get back to you in, I don't know, a week. Let's go for a week. What I can tell you 100% guaranteed for sure. Mind Control Elapse is really good until level 25. Hey, this is Torchlight Infinite. Which... you can kind of think of Torchlight Infinite as Path of Exile Light. So if that sounds interesting to you, then stick around. And if that doesn't sound interesting to you, it's quite a bit more than Path of Exile Light, so I don't know, maybe stick around for a little bit, give it a try, see what you think. Yes, this build is fun. Unless you're one of those people who like hitting buttons a lot, in which case I don't think you'll be enjoying this build because this build doesn't involve very much hitting buttons. That's a tough one, Surreal. So both have changed. Flame of Pleasure has changed radically for the better. She is much stronger, probably the strongest she's ever been. Order Calling has also changed, and also changed for the better. So I don't think I'm going to be able to help you narrow your decision down, beyond saying both are good. I have to activate the outer ring. Okay. And then I can get clear chapter 1. Oh, so I've done all of phase 1, and I get to claim these rewards. Cool. And under skill, I have a 4-link main skill, so I get another talent point. And wait, what was that? Oh, that was 3 support slots by allocating energy. I don't have enough energy for that, though. Nope, we'll do that later. But what I can do then... wait, not here. I always mess this up because I always forget that talents are P for passives, and then skills are K for kill enemies with these. I think I'm going to go skill effect duration early, because I think even at this 1.5%, it's better. But I could be wrong. What is Sinvo? I feel like I should recognize that, but I don't. Oh, Sinvo summoned in chat. I'm sorry. I was trying to think of a Torchlight thing. My bad. Sometimes between two chats I'd get a little bit lost, but is Thea a good character for a beginner? You want a character that doesn't rely on minions, and you want to feel like you're playing the game. I would not say Thea is the worst choice as a beginner, but I also wouldn't say she's beginner friendly. And until you get a decent number of blessings, which requires gear, be prepared for her to feel pretty bad. Alright, now I can hit my B button. Yes, as Twitch chat is mentioning, Train is a very solid beginner choice. It won't necessarily be the hit buttons kind of playstyle, but it is very beginner friendly. In terms of hitting buttons and also beginner friendly, that's a little bit harder. So not Youga, not any of the minion builds. I guess Gem of Flame of Pleasure might be a pretty good choice. Though you'd probably be playing melee rather than range on Flame of Pleasure. Because the thing about Flame of Pleasure is she has insane damage now. But you also kind of have to level her as melee. Oh, where did my health go? I guess that's what happens when I stop paying attention for a minute. Health goes poof. I don't think I really need to drop my space time for a bit. I'll drop space time on a rare, see how it melts him. Actually, wait. I don't have to drop it at all. Never mind. Why would I hit a button when I can just deal damage over time? I forgot they made that change. It's so nice. Before you had to level up the hero trait a bit, or level up your hero to get the trait to automatically drop, and now it just automatically drops. So, easy mode. Hello, Lean. Oh. Oopsies. Running into a wall there. Oh, my Twisted Space type hit for rare. Perfect. That's exactly what you want. Yep, so far so good on Elapse. Now, admittedly, I am over-leveled, and I always over-level. But in terms of over-leveling and all that, it's good. It's nice and chill. Oh no, I'm trapped in a room with a dangerous enemy. And now I'm no longer trapped because I use the power of cutscene. Skip quest. Head into the next zone. Keep forgetting to use Starstalker. And this is all of my damage before Reap Purification, which is where I get all of my DPS from, basically. So yeah, this is all of my damage before having damage. Anything good? Nope. Nope. Nope, nothing good. Alright, give me just 1 second. I have to fix something. Okay. Alright, 1 moment here. Okay, and let me grab my chat again. We're good. Oh yeah, it's gonna get very silly. Very, very silly. High Tower Scepter. That could be an upgrade. Unfortunately, it's not going to get silly for like 10 levels, because it's going to take a little bit to get all the talents. Though I did notice, because you get talents now from the path of progression, the pace at which you get things is going to be a little different from before. I think it should net an improvement rather than a minus, though. But I haven't done the math. All right. He'll open the door. There we go. How many times I've done these zones, you'd think I wouldn't find any dead ends, but somehow, still find them. Must be a talent. Oh no, I'm trapped. Help me. Except not really. I can just walk through all the fire lines. It's totally okay. Ooh. Now for easy mode boss fight, where I use my Starstalker button. For 25% damage, but I definitely absolutely need. Oh yeah, I totally needed that damage. 12 upgrades. Oh, skip that. Oh, this is where you get Frozen Canvas. Okay. Click to enter. Yeah, I'll do that in just a minute. I have to do all sorts of things. I feel like it's extended duration here. Yep, it is extended duration here. How did I know? And 3 new talent. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, or whatever I just clicked. 7 out of 16. Oh. Obtain 1 piece of rare gear with T6 affixes. So I get to click 1 more time now. Cool. So I need 8 more levels. And go faster. Yes. All right. 1 second. Fixing that. Okay. So talk to a little owl. And now I go and I enter Frozen Canvas with colorless snow paper. Defeat monsters to get paints. Cool. We're going to make a beautiful painting, and we're definitely not painting with blood. Or maybe we are painting with blood. I mean, I don't know if I'd go so far as to say I'm good at ARPGs. I play them. I play a lot of them. Don't know if I'm good at them, though. Yeah, for some things, after you wear them for a bit, you get used to glasses. Then for other things, I've had glasses for years and years, and I don't get used to certain things, like when they fog up because of temperature differences. I'm like, oh, right, yes, that's a thing. Never get used to it. If the type of weapon you're dropping is very limited, it probably means you're too low level. At low levels, you have very restricted weapon drops. As you level up, you get more generous, like wider varieties of weapons. Okay, so we are making a pretty picture here. So Agito monsters will appear, like so. Ember monsters will appear. I mean, the type of monster doesn't really matter. Place horizontal, and then, oh, so draw and put it here. Okay. So that was the little tutorial of how to do the painting thing. Increases own level by 1. What? Oh, nice. And now we've leveled stuff up a bunch. Changes its effect direction to diagonal. Let's try this. Yes, like that. And then put one thing here. And then... oh, increases its own level isn't the character, duh, it's the last thing. Cool. So I made a pretty picture with all sorts of different monsters. Now I do them. Yes, this is basically Lake of Calandra. That very much sucks, Lotador. That's the sort of thing where if you need glasses, you really need glasses. Like, at least from my experience. Because for a bit, I was like, why am I getting so many headaches? Answer, I need glasses. Then I found out I needed glasses, and then the headaches went away. Well, the headaches mostly went away. I still get them occasionally, but that's just life. I would love to say, you know, oh, I'm immune to headaches. Nah. But they're not very common anymore. And usually I only get a headache when I don't sleep. Oof. Ooh, that was rough. Wait, photophobia? That's so good. That's so OP. I can't use it, but that's OP. Oh, minus 0.5. I don't think that's very strong. If you turn on auto channel in the battle options, mind control will just go. Yeah, being immune to headaches would be a great superpower. If it's like, okay, you can fly, you can be invisible, or you can be immune to headaches, 100% immune to headaches. Though also, I don't know if it's a very good superpower to have long-term, because it would be very easy to be like, haha, I don't get headaches anymore. Time to do all of those things that a headache is your body telling you you shouldn't do. Spell block, blah, blah, blah. Nope, that doesn't help. Is this a good roll? This is not a good roll. Okay, so that gets recycled. I'm just looking for Reap. Like this. So, actually, is this... Yes, it's better because the implicit is better, but not by very much. It's so weird to see life on scepters. That is so weird to me. And yes, like, these are defensive stats, and yet they're on weapons now. It's weird. I noticed the enemies here are a little bit more dangerous, probably because I gave them a bunch of levels. But honestly, not too bad, and honestly, pretty good EXP, pretty good loot. And again, this is the weakest my damage is going to be. Oh, whoops. There was a reward over here that I didn't pick up. Okay. Get the ring. This is 7 out of 11. I'm sure those gloves are valuable. Hey, keeping a decent sleep schedule is good. I don't necessarily do that, but I also don't mind my sleep schedule, so, you know, win some, you lose some. There we go. And this is the last one. Challenge successful. The chess piece. And then start over. Oh. Oh, I have to leave? God damn it. Kick me out. I feel like that should automatically kick you out if you press start over there. That's okay, though. There we go. And I will build that up. Oh. Easy loot. Probably should have grabbed a spring source girdle, but it's fine. Wait, really? Oh my god. So, because there are enemies behind the barrier, the mind control actually jumps to the enemies. That is hilarious. You know, I haven't seen as many treasure chests. Iron Greaves, helmet, sure. As nice as a Rock Lizards is, I feel like I could replace it pretty easily right now. Like, it's nice, but it's not that nice. I'm guessing you landed a lot of hooks. Okay. Ignite. That doesn't really help me. Reaping Strength. Nope. Strength Affliction effect. Nah. I would definitely replace the helmet, but not for that. I mean, when you say it like that, I'm tempted to ask, blink twice if you need help. Don't know if I really need to... Oh, no, I didn't need to go up here because there's a treasure trove later. We're going to get all the levels. Which I think will be enough to get Reap Purification, or very close to it. That's going to be chill. My dot numbers are turning blue. I think that's good. But I'm forgetting to use blurry steps, which is bad. Ooh. There we go. Rares are honestly really good EXP. Like, you notice on your EXP bar every time you kill one. I don't like that those things are chasing me. Let's get rid of them. I mean, of course you're not the biggest troll in your group. You're playing Blitzcrank. Everyone knows the biggest troll always plays Teemo. Chain of Resistance. Oh, that seems pretty good. Wait, how am I doing this? I'm just moving my mouse and my character is running. Is this something from controller? I don't think that's... Is that intended? Either it's not intended, or it is and I forgot that it was a thing. I don't know how I did it. I should probably swap off of Starstalker, because if I'm not going to hit the button anyway, I might as well at least level up the curse. I'm so bad at hitting that button, but it's fine. Oh god, they gave Timo a visual update. Did they also visually update his 800,000 skins? Because I think Timo has more skins than all of the other champions in League of Legends combined. And people buy them, which means people play Timo, which is the scary part. Really? Who has all the skins now? Who are they blinging out? Sure, I'll take another one of those. Ooh, more pack points. Sure. Chance to cause ailments doesn't really do anything, but I can do this and this. And put, who do I put here? Yes. Yes, I put Happy Chunky here, as it should be. Huh. That, that's a lot. I mean, I guess it's been a long time since I played League. So if they just made one or two skins for one or two characters, eventually they'd get there. Um, Admittedly, I never had that many skins because I didn't play too many characters. And when the Star Guardian stuff came out, my friend got me Star Guardian Lux to troll me. Little did he know that her spell effects looked really cool, so I actually just legitimately liked using the skin. And so that's what I used. So yeah, Star Guardian Lux, best Lux, maybe. I don't actually know. I'm just going to say that. I like how there's no music entire run, and then it's just like epic boss fight. And then the boss dies and the music cuts off again. Okay, so it's actually slightly annoying trying to pick up loot, but I can't easily hit. Wait, yes, I can. Right. My loot key is on my mouse. Whoops. And something else I'm going to do over here is as soon as I remember where. Oh, wait, no. Do I have to go to town for that? No, it's F2, right? Okay, so claim all. Oh, I don't have that much unlocked. Okay. Right. Because they changed the season pass a bit, the unlocks are going to feel a bit different. I think at early levels it's going to be slower, but as you're just playing the game and as you would normally run into that time gating, it's going to feel way faster. It's just that you don't get all those, hey, you logged in bonuses from your daily and weekly and stuff. So the first couple levels, definitely slower. But as long as by the Nether Realm you still get your trade tab, I think it's a huge improvement. Actually, even if you don't, it's a huge improvement. It just means you need to get your trade tab a little bit earlier. That's an easy thing for them to adjust. Also, since the game is yelling at me about my level, I wonder if I shouldn't keep going here. Because the EXP is starting to fall off. Like, tempted though, because I kind of just want to get reap purification so I don't have to think about it. There's no real reason to do that. There's absolutely no reason. And if I go get to King Lionheart, then I get more power. So yeah, let's go to King Lionheart after this. Leave Trove, like so. Where to next? Oh, duh. That makes sense. Free damage. Wait, does it make sense? Yes, it does. So one more level. Oh, I'm going to get the level in no time. Oop. Okay, could we not with the fire? I suppose maybe it's my fault for standing in it. But I'm going to blame the other guy. Because that's how it goes. That is the pro gamer move. Just stand in the fire, blame the other guy. Huh. A disco ball. That sounds kind of ridiculous. Alright, so we are... I forgot, reap purification to the 32, not the 16. I have made mistakes. Whoopsie. Okay, then. So the thing to really look for is at 18. Oh, yes. Reaping cooldown recovery speed. Oh, it's so good. There's so much of it. Why is there so much of it? That's insane. Just like infinite reaps. Nope. I feel like we're going to be at Keegan in no time. I also see that my path of progression has lit up again. So maybe after we fight this, which is going to be very fast. Yep, that is basically over. Okay, let's do this. Oh, obtain 6 pieces of legendary gear. So I just need... Wait. Game? I've definitely obtained a legendary weapon already. What are you doing? Why are you on the drugs? Okay. And now the fight ends. No. No, never mind. The fight takes a little longer. And now the fight ends. Now we wait for her to catch up. So, on to the next area. You know, I haven't paid enough attention to the lore to tell you. I don't know. Yeah, me neither. I'd say maybe I should do a lore playthrough and watch all the cutscenes and read all the dialogue. But I was gonna do a lore playthrough for Vessel of Hatred. And that was awful. The lore sucked. Like, the expansion overall, if you want the Spiritborn, sure. But if you were buying it for the story, like, no. The story was terrible. Strong class, worth it for the class. Don't buy Vessel of Hatred for the story. Buy it because you want to be a Spiritborn, you want to be OP. You like the Green Monk fantasy. Something else that's a little bit unfortunate is there are too many games coming out. Like, way too many. Like, it feels as if every week there's 3 games that come out that I want to play, and I probably only have time to play one of them. And this week, the game I have time to play is Torchlight Infinite. And the games that I don't have time to play very much are Wayfinder and Windblown. Though the good news about Windblown is it's just going into early access, and it's very much the sort of game that I'm like, I don't know if I want to burn myself out on that anyway, because it's real good. Old man that dresses like a priest. Okay. But yeah. Wayfinder definitely going to have to make time for, though. Like, next week or something. And dead. Also, I think maybe maybe this build might be OP. See, for a while, I was a mono gamer. Back in the day, for a very long time, I only played RuneScape, and then I only played World of Warcraft. Oh, I forgot there's a barrier for that. That's lame. But these days, I really try to play as many games as I can, because I like games, and I like trying new things. And the best way to try a bunch of new things is to play a bunch of things, and luckily I'm in the position where, because I can make content on the games, it's a little bit easier to try stuff. It's sort of the, well, if it's good, I get to tell everyone, hey, it's good. And if it's awful, I get to tell everyone, hey, I played this so you don't have to. Look at how much I suffered. Don't suffer like me. I do not know the current situation. I do know there have been a lot of strikes in terms of acting and voice acting in general with SAG-AFTRA, about how companies basically want to get rights for voice actors to use them for AI, which is very stupid. Like, if someone wants to sell acting to an AI company, sure. But it shouldn't be just because you do work for a completely different company that someone's like, yeah, and now I get to train an AI to talk like you. No, 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 no. And you should get paid extra. Okay, then yes, I do know. Yep. I thought it might have been something specific to Genshin. Yeah. Alright. 38. I think around 50 is the hero trait. I kind of can't wait. Oh, right, treasure trove. Surely I won't get enough levels here, though. Lots of junk in my inventory. Damage. Reap off of trauma. Wait, affliction effect. Okay. Oh, no. That was not the thing I wanted to replace. I wanted to replace the other one. But I'll just do it this way. Reap, skill is wilt, affliction per second. Nah, don't need that. Yeah, I remember hearing a bit about this strike because I was watching a podcast with Abu Bakar Salim, Ben Starr, and Alana Pierce. And they're talking about it. And I would say those are some people who very much know more about voice acting than I do. Especially since two of them have voiced some of my favorite characters in games before. Like how Ben Starr voices Prometheus in Hades 2, who is my new favorite character in Hades 2 because he just sounds so awesome. Like, he did a good job. I cannot believe how much of a good job he did. And then there's, for example, Bayek of Siwa, who is absolutely the thing that carries Assassin's Creed Origins. I would say Origins, mediocre game, carried by really good voice acting. And curse, because why not? Wait, Sage's Foresight. Oh no. Does that actually do something for me? I don't think it does. I'm going to hope it doesn't. It's a lot of damage, but I lose a lot of reaps. Nah, it doesn't do anything for me. We're safe. That's a lot of life. That's a real good ring. It's a setting in the menu under battle. And level 40. There's auto channel and I think auto target. But auto target doesn't really work on mind control because mind control just targets everything within your general vicinity. But auto channel definitely works. Makes it very easy. I think I might have gotten a few skill level ups. Five talent notes. Yeah, I may have also gotten a few of those. Maybe. Oh, wait, do I get that? Yes. Oh, I get the OP things. So the more reaping cooldown recovery speed that I have, the more reaps that go off. The more reaps that go off, the more damage that I do. I have had very bad luck with Divinity Original Sin and playing with friends. Because every time I'll start a run, I'll get to like the end of the first area. We'll get out of a prison island, and then stuff happens and never come back to it. Oh, I should pick up the weapon here. I should also pick up a legendary weapon because the path of progression requires that. I wonder if it means equip instead of pick up. I wonder if that's the difference. Which, if so, I can put the Sage's Foresight on for a second. How's it going? Yeah, the game definitely opens up a lot more after Fort Joy. Keep in mind, I have beaten the game. It's just that I've only beaten it solo. Ooh, dot damage. Is that better than int? At this level, probably, to be honest. Yes, you still need the battle pass. All right, so let's put this on for a second here. I like how it says I have 4,000 DPS. It's like, do I though? Well, I should totally put this on too. Mostly because my current amulet is just that bad, not because the replacement is actually that good. What do I get here? Mass Effect, sure. That's a series that's probably never getting a sequel. Passive. Let me guess. Void is going to take movement speed. If I know Void, really? First Frost Spirit? Oh, because you have to. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, I know Void. I know what he's going to click. But you don't have the option for that, so of course he takes Frost Spirit. That'd be my second choice. It's really, really good. High quality of life. Okay, claim. And claim. So I did get the legendary weapon now. So phase 1, all done. I'm on to phase 2. And I like how the rewards are actually getting me very close to obtaining enough flame sand to keep going even more. Alright, I guess I'll go out. After all, Keegan isn't just going to go and kill himself. I don't know, maybe he is. He messes around with some weird stuff. But he probably won't. I'll probably have to do it for him. Yep. All right, I always forget this because in the map version you don't have to interact, you just go. And so I'm like, huh, hurt door, white door no work. It didn't open it. Who would have thought? Right, escape. Mm. Red Rain Scepter. That's new. Now I fight Keegan over here. First, I think ownerless is better. Oh, so much better. Oh my god, it's so much better. That's so nice. All right, I found the amulet that I'm going to wear for the rest of the campaign. Is this an important pact node? No. The important pact nodes are soon, though. Okay. You know, I'm just going to let him breathe on me there. It's fine. Now he's going to do his thing. My Spirit Magus, it doesn't care. It's just going to go die, yes. Like, okay, have fun with that Spirit Magus. I'm not going to join you. Ooh. That was a little damage. Not much, though. Now we're fully ramped up. Oh, he froze, and he's effectively dead. So now he'll do his thing. Roleplay, get behind the barrier. Yep. My Magus decided to live this time. And Keegan down. Huh, no familiar nexus. Unlucky. Okay, 24. So this will put me at 25, and then the rest. Probably just affliction stuff, right? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's check the guide. Yep, just affliction stuff. That doesn't surprise me. And spark number 2. So, chapter 2 cleared. Oh no, I have all of the notifications to get rid of. There's an event thingy. This is for Traveler Time Mark 7. Oh, so a fast one. Gotta actually be fast for this one. Okay, that's another passive point. Oh, wait, there's more in the Journey tab. Oh, the Journey tab itself is done. Cool. So these are each what you will do within a chapter. Nice. I feel like there's very few enemies here. That makes it very hard to kill all the enemies. Oh, oops. So one new talent available. I'm going to get this because it's big, because that's reaping cooldown, and then it's 1, 2, 7 more. Yeah. So 49-ish. And if quests give me anything before, then quests give me something before. Ooh. Six levels till OP talent is OP. Won't really notice it for trash, but oh boy will I notice it for bosses. Yep. Talk to her. Go here. Kill all these guys because they're good EXP. And why not? It's easy. See, we have to go kill King Lionheart because that gets us a hero trait. This is almost a sort of situation where I bet standing still is better than moving. Because if I move around, enemies get confused and try to follow me, whereas if I stand still, they just walk over to me. Oh look, level up. You know, I think this pack point for mana regen is going to be relevant here. Because I think that's going to be enough. Yes, that fixes my mana boil problem. Hell yes. Default pack points actually coming in clutch. Well, the answer is because Genshin isn't actually free. It's just you aren't paying the price. That's the dirty secret of all the gacha games. Who is paying the price? People with addiction problems. And also a lot of people who are neurodivergent. By default, mind control is something that you have to hold down to channel continuously, but you can go into the battle settings and turn on auto channel, and then it's automatic. So I'm not holding anything down right now, just moving my joystick. Now we walk through the storm and take more damage than I feel like I've taken in a long time somehow. Because statistically, they're more likely to spend money when pressured by the predatory tactics used by games like Genshin Impact. Because the thing that a lot of games do not want you to know is they don't make a lot of their money off of whales. They make a lot of their money off of people who aren't, you know, tech billionaires or oil sheiks or whatever, but are very vulnerable to the kinds of tactics the games use to pressure people into buying things. Which is why I've had a problem with monetization in Torchlight as well, and why I'm glad they are changing it. Admittedly, slower than I would like, but they are open to changing things, and I certainly hope they continue that trend. Like, give me a game with a box price, give me a game with a subscription, make the price clear and upfront. Even things like stash tabs in PoE, that's fine. Yes, sure, technically you could spend and buy a bunch of stash tabs, but you don't really need them. Once you spend about $60 on stash tabs, you're good. But gacha, loot boxes, no thanks. Don't like it in PoE, don't like it in Torchlight. What is League of Legends doing right now, Lotor? If it is adding gacha, then very much no, I am not a fan of that. I remember they had the controversy over the Faker skin being very expensive. That was a weird one. Because it is very expensive. Oh, great. Yeah, nope. I'm not a fan of League of Legends implementing a gacha system. Yep, it's under Settings, Battle. Okay, Scorching Wave, not useful to me. And the reason I say the Faker skin thing is weird is because, like, first of all, did Faker decide the price and stuff? Because they're kind of profiting off of his name and reputation there. And second of all, like, it's pretty darn expensive. But unless I'm remembering wrong, and do correct me if I'm remembering wrong, I don't think the skin's limited time, and I'm always more okay with things that aren't limited time. Like, if something's expensive, but you can either buy it or not, and it's always going to be there, that's better as opposed to something that, even if it's cheaper, it's only there for a limited time, so you're pressured to buy it. Yeah, I think the tactics they use explain a lot of people's love-hate relationships. For me, I am very much not their target market at all. Like, I played Genshin when it first came out. I thought the gameplay was good. I played Star Rail a bit when it first came out. Again, I think the gameplay, very good. From what I've heard, the gameplay of Zenless Zone Zero is good. But all of the constant, like, trying to monetize and getting me to pay money and all that, it's like nails on a chalkboard. It's just a constant low-level annoyance when I'm playing. And so after a while, I'm just like, even if the gameplay is good, so what? Windblown has good gameplay. Palworld has good gameplay. Okay, admittedly, Palworld, little jank, but jank in a fun way. Like, I can play plenty of games that are fun to play that don't try to make me feel bad into buying something. And the harder a game tries to do it, the more annoyed I get. Oh, the Faker skin is limited. Okay, that's not good then. I think if they're going to have a big expensive skin like that, it should be a, hey, you can either buy it or not. So, when you say you like soft forms of pay to win, what do you mean by that? I don't know when the last update for Palworld was. I know they had the Sakurajima update. That added quite a bit. But I don't know since then. That's one of those, again, there are too many games coming out, and I can't follow all of them. As much as I try. I really do try. Parse version failed. Unfortunately, I do not know what that is. So... Oh, repurification. Okay, we are now officially OP. And God mode has been turned on. Oh, chance to paralyze. I was like, why does Void go for 33 points here? That's why. That is totally worth. Okay, that's OP. The only advice I can give if you're playing on Steam is try to repair the game. Oh my god, this is so much more damage. Look at that damage. So I do remember hearing that Faker doesn't use skins on stage, or just skins in general, really. So it's a little bit ironic that they sold a skin to commemorate him. But if he's getting a decent cut of the profits, honestly, I think it should be more than 20%. I think it should be 50%. Like, all right, maybe team esports rights, etc. Sure. But it should be more. But also, it shouldn't be limited time. It should just be, hey, we are celebrating the fact that Faker is a god gamer. And this skin is to celebrate him. And also, that way he continues to get income. Okay, so when it comes to pay to win, a topic that is discussed a lot, when I consider something to be pay to win is when, first of all, it has to in some way be tied to the gameplay or progression in a manner that is predatory. And second of all, it has to be designed to continually monetize players. So I would not consider a PoE stash tab to be in that pay-to-win category because it doesn't continually monetize. You buy it once, and that's it. That me with my stash tabs, some of which are from the open beta period in PoE, like 10 years ago, that is the same as someone who buys one tomorrow. In terms of something like a battle pass, I see that more of a subscription. At least assuming that it's done reasonably and fairly. Battle passes can be pay to win. They can be predatory. I would say in its current state, Torchlight Infinite is not. It's just Torchlight Infinite is a game that has an optional subscription. I would highly recommend paying for the subscription if you're going to play the game a lot. And it's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, gems are an example of something that, like, that is very far over the line. Okay, I have to click all the buttons. Got a whole bunch of levels. Now I get this, which I don't even know if it's that good, to be honest. And here, I bet it's ailment damage. No, because I'm not ailments. I bet it's just generic damage then. Oh. Max ES. Okay, that makes sense, because the swap is going to be to ES. And all the gears ES. Or almost all the gear. This build is level 50-ish. So give me a bit if you want to see Endgame. $60 years to get the max level gems. Yeah, that's kind of absurd. But part of the reason that I have the perspective that I do on monetization in games is if a game's monetization is egregious to me, I will just play something else. And when I start to notice it, it bugs me. There have been times even in Torchlight that it's bugged me. But overall, it's not across the line for me, at least currently. And it's moving towards the getting better. So here's hoping it continues to get better. Oh yes, this build very much can do endgame. This is a very good endgame build. I say with as much confidence as anyone can have in anything at the moment after all the changes. So we will see. But also I'm feeling pretty good about this. I strongly suspect it is going to be totally chill. I mean, we're about to go into another realm, so. Just have to defeat Lionheart, and then go defeat Paloma, and then we're in another realm. Well, and Ordrak, but he's barely a road bump. Memory of Origin. Okay. Okay. Well, there's no choice here, so might as well just do that. And do I want to level this up? No, I don't have enough scraps to make it at all relevant or useful. Also, here's a really interesting one for you in terms of games and monetization and all that. World of Warcraft. You can buy WoW tokens and then spend those WoW tokens to get in-game gold and then use that in-game gold to get carried through content and effectively get anything in the game for real money. But WoW was never designed with WoW tokens in mind. And it wasn't really made with that kind of hyper-aggressive monetization. It was a subscription game. You paid for the WoW sub, and that was it. And then, you bought your sparkle ponies and your gold dragons and all that other fun stuff. But it wasn't about, hey, buy 100 WoW tokens because you need 5 WoW tokens to run a mythic dungeon or something stupid. And so I would personally consider WoW a game that, yes, you can buy a lot of power in it, but it is not pay to win because the game is not designed in such a way that it incentivizes you for doing so. If anything, the thing that is really cool about WoW is doing the fights to earn the gear. So if you're just getting carried and buying the gear, you're almost paying to not play the game. Like, yes, you can say, oh, hey, I checked this off, but you're not actually doing the fun, cool thing and raiding and all that. Wait, has something with WoW changed? Disclaimer, I have not played since BFA. If the game is egregious now, that makes me sad. But I guess Bobby needed a new yacht, and they haven't rolled everything back yet. Or more likely, it's because the subscription numbers went down during Legion, or no, not during Legion, after Legion. Sorry, during BFA and Shadowlands. And it's like, well, we've got to make up that money somewhere. Actually, let's take this analogy stuff a little further. RuneScape. RuneScape has the bonds, which work very similarly to the WoW token. But there's also Treasure Hunter in RuneScape 3. And every time you get a key, the game annoys you into going to use it to gamble. And it's like, hey, by the way, you could buy more keys. You could gamble more. And that's the sort of thing that I'm like, yeah, it starts to feel like pay to win again. Because the game, even if it wasn't originally designed around that stuff, as you're doing regular activities, the game is trying to get you to spend real money to, do the gamble thing to progress your gameplay. Which is why I'm very much looking forward to Brighter Shores, which I believe is coming out in 10 days. That is Andrew Gower's new game. It looks very RuneScape inspired. And I don't know if it's really going to be an MMO. It might be more of a MMORPG. But I don't know. It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty RuneScape. Ooh, Age of Empires 2. That is an interesting one as well, because there's quite a bit of power. And I think that gets into, yes, it is an incentive to make the sellable civilizations better. Historically, that hasn't particularly been the case. Rise of Rome, for example, not actually that good. But I think that gets more into the subscription territory. Like, sure, if they were coming out every other week, that would be a little bit weird. With how old the game is and how relatively few have come out, even since the definitive edition, I would say Age of Empires feels more like a optional subscription type deal. A lot of games aren't fun because of things that cost real money, or just the shiny things in general. Because, like, there's a lot of games, man, where the grind isn't fun. But also, there's a lot of games that are still very good and very fun and have none of that. Like, Steam Next happened recently. And I played Temtem Swarm is what it was called. Pretty solid Vampire Survivors like. I played Rogue Ace. I think that's what it's called. Wait. Rogue Flight, I think. Steam, help me, because I still have it. Yes, Rogue Flight. Which, if you played something like Star Fox, it feels very inspired by things like that. Except they've also added all these cool mechanics like special weapons and literally drifting to cut enemies in half with your contrail or like afterburner trail. It's super cool. And there's also Windblow, which is it's from the studio that worked on Dead Cells. And it's a very bright, very colorful roguelike game that was just super fast-paced and super fun to play. I don't remember if the devs have said anything about the monetization model, but I suspect it's going to be a buy once, that's it. Maybe some DLC, but not any sort of, hey, here's the live service portion. And PWI, Perfect World International, oh yeah. Yep. The Perfect World group did a lot of that. As I remember, they tried to do the same thing with Magic Legends. And then Magic Legends didn't exist anymore. Which is funny, because if we're talking about, like, pay-to-win stuff, trading card games. Which is why, if we're talking trading card games, I recommend Card Shop TCG Simulator. Because in that, the only pay-to-win is your customers paying to win. And they're paying you. Any of these things good? Probably not. Nope. Okay. I mean, I've played my fair share of blatantly pay-to-win games. These days, my tolerance for them is lower than it's ever been. Which is interesting because I've never had a ton of money to spend on games. But I probably have the most that I've ever had to spend on games. And my tolerance for pay-to-win stuff is still lower. Spirit of the Law, yes I do. I haven't seen his content in a while either, mostly because I haven't played a ton of Age of Empires in a while. Yeah, he's the Age of Empires guy. Just like how Vati is the Souls with Lore guy, and Iron Pineapple is the other Souls guy who doesn't do lore. I think indie games in general aren't very pay to win regardless of a genre. Because, like, I play a lot of strategy games. And so every time Hooded Horse Publishing announces a new game, I'm like, fuck, I'm going to have to buy that. There's very few that I'm not like, that looks really good. And yes, sometimes in the strategy genre, especially if you're talking about Paradox, there's a lot of DLC. Like, a lot. But a lot of the Paradox games, to their credit, are fun, even without the DLC. Like Stellaris. Without most of the DLC, still pretty darn fun game. But yeah, strategy games, especially on the indie side, not pay to win. And thank you, Lodador. Yeah, the more a game tries to annoy me into giving it money, the more I'm like, yeah, but I could uninstall you instead. Someday I'm going to make a video on that. But the minute I make that video, it's going to make some people very, very angry. Because people love getting angry either A, over me saying that this game isn't pay to win by my definition when they are convinced that it is, or B, me saying a game is pay to win by my definition when they're convinced it isn't. In part because very often when people spend large amounts of money on a game, they're like really invested in it not being pay to win because they spent a lot of money. But also when it comes to live services, there's no such thing as the binary of, you know, a game is pay to win or isn't pay to win. It just patch to patch, it all depends. See, when it comes to things like expediting stuff that can be farmed in a reasonable amount of time, my question would be why? Why is that a paid feature if it's already reasonable to farm it? Because usually what a convenience feature like that means is, and okay, I have a perfect example. When Ubisoft did the whole Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla trilogy, and they made it more RPG-like, and they added leveling up and all that. In Origins, you could buy EXP boosters. And what that really meant is they slowed down your progression to try to incentivize you in the single-player game to buy EXP boosters to keep your level on pace with what was quote-unquote comfortable. So I would say when a game is selling convenience features like that, it is usually because instead of fixing an underlying flaw of the game, the developers have chosen to monetize it, or alternatively, they intentionally designed it as such to be slightly annoying so that people would buy the thing. Admittedly, sometimes it's not even the developers. Sometimes it's the publishers. The publisher says, no, you have to put this in. And the dev goes, but I don't want to. The publisher says, yeah, but you're going to, otherwise you won't have a job. The dev goes, oh, well, I need to pay my rent and I don't want to starve, so I guess I'm doing that now. Yeah. Gaming monetization is kind of a hellscape. But the good news is there's a lot of really good indie games that are made by very passionate people. And a lot of the time, they don't have any motivation to make the most possible money. And so you just get good games at reasonable prices. Like, to go back to someone I mentioned earlier, Abu Bakar Salem, when he made his game Tales of Kenzera Zhao, in part, he priced it based on a pizza. He was like, what's a reasonable thing? A pizza. I'm going to price my game around the price of a pizza. Like, whose fault is the monetization? Oh, that's in a lot of ways everyone's. Like, I would say it's a little bit of everyone's. And yeah, that's the thing, Loadedor. No matter how good a game is, not every game is for everyone. Like, GTA 5. Objectively, a very good game. Objectively, a game that most people love. Not everyone. You will find people that don't like GTA 5. The autocast option is under the battle setting in the menu. I also feel like I should make a bot timer or a bot command called autocast because people keep asking. Or what I should probably do tomorrow is just make a video called How to Turn on Autocasting in Torchlight Infinite. Oh, whoops, I turned off my ability there. Yeah. I think for some of the nonsense, people aren't paying for it as much anymore. Oh, whoops, I'm dying. I'm dead. First death. This is why you don't play hardcore. Yeah, for some of that stuff, people aren't paying for it as much anymore. But there's still a lot that people are going to pay for. Either because they feel compelled to, or because they genuinely think it is a good value for their money. Yeah. I am all for supporting developers of good games as well. Again, that's why I say, hey, if you play Torchlight a lot, buy the season pass. It's a good way to support the devs. But there's supporting games and all that, and then there's companies trying to make all the money. And I'm against companies trying to make all the money. I think part of it is on the players who buy it, or at the very least, the ones who aren't like, yes, I know this is dumb, but I don't care. Some people, again, they're manipulated into it, and I have more sympathy for that. Part of it is on the publishers, the people in power, the decision makers. Part of it's on the regulators for allowing some of these things. Like, I do not think any game that has any sort of loot box should be played by children. If you can't walk into a casino and just put money down at a blackjack table, you shouldn't be able to open a loot box. That simple. And that part is on regulators. Battle settings are near the bottom of the settings in your menu. At least on PC. If you're on phone, I have no idea. I think I've opened the game on the phone twice. And both times I closed it very quickly. Yeah, that's why I say it's a little bit of everyone. Yep, no problem. I'm glad you're able to find it, because it is kind of hidden, which is weird because it's an important feature. And I should probably pass along to the devs to make it more prominent because it's so important. Like, honestly, what it kind of should be is you just click here, and there's just a little setting box right here. That's what it should be. Because that'd be the most intuitive and easiest thing. Yoga's been super chill. Just walking through the game. Yep, that would do it. That would do it. Oh. Right, this is the wrong way. Wait, why can't I use my hero trait while frozen? Why is that the only thing I can use? Yeah, honestly, Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Magic the Gathering, they're not that much different. That's another one of those, thinking back on that, that was really weird that that was so normal. especially the booster packs, because like having the card game and collecting them and decks and all that, that's fine. But the booster packs, they're just straight up gambling. Like, and these days they're gambling that can be very lucrative, so people are incentivized to do it, even though very, very, very few people will ever make money off of it. Epic boss fight. Epic boss music. Boss fight over. Oh, I almost died because I stood and everything. That was bad. Oh, new loot? Please select your rewards. Okay, now let me see my loot. Thank you. I'm just looking for Reap and Intelligence. Oh, nothing. I have to say, despite all the changes to the game and the pace of progression and all that, so far, Youga Elapse does not feel very different. If you're like, change is scary, I want something that feels like the old stuff, I present to you Youga Elapse. So far, he feels exactly like the old stuff, except honestly better because it's so much easier to get those reaps. Like, so much easier. You know, I'm not sure what I get from this. I'm used to spell bursters, not dot builds. But also approximately a 3-hour campaign for me, as a player who's kind of slow, I'd say it's pretty good. Oh, corrupted memory. Wait. Oh, memory of origin. Okay. Okay, I see ya. This is 55-ish, so I can do it to like 60. 60-ish. I really wonder how fast Time Arc 7 is going to be. The weekend is definitely a good time to go hard on games. It's actually funny. You don't think about it until you become a content creator or something. But I can literally see on the weekend when more people are playing games because views in the videos go up. It's one of those, oh yeah. Yeah, everyone does think the weekend's the perfect time to game. Everyone does have time then. Because we all do it. But you don't always think about the fact that everyone else is doing it too. Does this guarantee a memory each time? If so, that's neat, because that means it's way easier to farm until you get what you want. Like this, which is way better than my minion damage one. Oh yeah, if I recycle this, what do I get? I do get the memory threads. Cool. That's what I wanted to confirm. It's funny, I'm going to be going ES, and I have all the ES bonuses, and it's pure life right now. Because armor gear at low levels OP. Ooh, Truth Ember. Wait. Here. Any character reaches level 50. So the auto loot unlocks at level 5. Okay, so it is a little bit delayed now. But not that bad. Because clearing chapter 3, that's almost another level. 60, that is another level. 70, that's a level. So by 70, everyone should have auto loot if they have a season pass. Which, personally, I think is very reasonable. Look at those reaps. Just like reaping a chunk of his health off immediately. Alright, let's go finish the campaign. It is $15. I don't know about regional pricing, but in the US it's $15. And it's not purchasable with premium currency now. Okay, Eternal Flame down. See how Paloma goes. Oh, I should make myself stronger here. I have the power. Those are not very good nodes. Oh, surely it's skill cost affliction effect. Yes, it is skill cost affliction effect. Oh, who would have thought? The really good stat is really good. I don't think Paloma's going to be a very long fight. Something, something mechanics, something, something. Okay, she's dead. And now we go on to Ordrag. Yep. There we go. I like how my Frost Spirit just froze him. Like, hey, get wrecked. And he's dead. Oh, just kidding. He's not dead. Let's fix that. Okay, standing in a fire is bad, but everything else is whatever. Everything else is chill. Nope, he's gonna do his big AoE. Oh no! And dead. And Memory of Discipline, which is important because with how hero traits work, the Memory of Discipline goes here. Yeah. So gear crafting, yes, yes. Like it's like, craft this belt that has no affixes on it. There we go. Clear chapter 3. And next up, Advanced Auto Loop. Quest explore the Nether Realm. Get some beacons here. Swap this stuff up. So what I want to do... Oh, whoops, not that button. So I want to put this guy here. Wait, which... Okay, no, not him. Yep. Then I want to put something that is level 6, even if it's a more common pet. But what does he do again? Sure. Oh, oops. Switch all of those. Allocate that. Switch. Allocate. Don't want to switch those. Cool. Now, let's check in with the path of progression. Clear chapter 3. Phase 3 complete. Claim the reward. Now, defeat a plane watcher. And, ooh, the loot has opened up. So, collect plane watcher star shards, winding keys, and upgrade talent tree nodes. I suspect embers. Yeah. Oh. Alright. Are we time mark 1 viable? Yes. Yes, we are. So the two things that I'm looking for here. EXP, which will get me to level 60, and energy shield gear. Neither one should be that difficult to get. Oh yeah, I should clear this. Wait, you don't have enough snow paper fragments. Oh. Insufficient items. I have to start with white snow paper. Okay. Cool. I want to start doing this and progressing and getting new supports now that I'm actually in the end game. More like 3 hours, actually, but yeah, I made it. Not too bad. Oh, I turned my skill off. I was like, why is nothing dying? Yeah, if you turn your skill off, you stop doing damage. Kind of weird glitch. I should probably report that. I feel like reporting something like that is just extra mean. Because it's like, no, that's just you doing the wrong thing. Okay. Allocate. Cool. All the affliction effect. And soon I'll have indifference, which is OP. Like giga OP. Block that. Don't need that. Reaps dot int dex affliction. Yes. Reaps dot is so common now. It's insane. Reaps dot affliction effect, but no int. Okay, so get rid of all of this now. Yep, I'm at 1 out of 4 star shards. Getting to the 100 snow paper, gonna be way easier than I thought. Also, we are almost level 60, which is good because that is more damage. Okay, so next thing. Ooh, 800 armor. That's kind of cool. So, only one option. Oh, only one choice of the entire character. That makes things easy. Hey, if you have choice paralysis, play Spacetime Elapse. Makes choosing things really simple by not giving you choices until level 75. See, once I get Indifference active, I'm going to see a huge bump in my damage. Like, phenomenal. Star Shard. Okay. Gimme Reap. Big Reap. Max Life Cold Res Crit Strike. I mean, that's way better. So, that goes on. But technically I want ES stuff now. Oh yeah. Very well so far. Wait, can I do a... Nope, not quite. I'm going to need energy course, so I'm going to re-roll for energy course. Or roll for, I should say. It is very easy to get reaps while leveling, so you basically just walk around and everything dies. Oh, some flame sand. Gonna need that. See, right now what I need the most is energy. Like, yeah, having ES and stuff would be fine, but I'd rather not waste embers when the minute I find something with higher energy, I'm just going to replace it. And also, I'm not struggling. Like, if I was struggling, yeah, it would be time to craft. But it's kind of hard to justify crafting when you're winning this hard. Especially since I think this frozen canvas is going to start getting me a ton of loot. And maybe a shiny skill. Like, maybe I'll get something that people will buy that will give me all the money to do all the crafting. Okay. So here we go 1, 2, 3. Yep, that makes sense. And then here, CDR or Max ES. I'm going to go CDR first, just because it feels good. And there you go. Indifference, plus 2 skill levels. Okay. Now, my damage, way higher. A new main skill can be unlocked. Oh, it can. Thank you. I think this is going to be Guard. Okay. I like it. Not the most damage, but the best defenses and quality of life. Because right now, damage is fine. And this will feel better to play. Oh, I was supposed to go into my frozen canvas. All right, I'll do it after this then. Also, now that I got a new support and indifference, like, these levels are so silly. Look at all this damage. The boss is just going to insta-melt. I think I'm going to drop damage on a lot of my gear. I'll keep the Reaps on the weapons. Those are important. But a lot of the other stuff, like the Affliction effect, I can always put that back with crafting later. That's where it's actually worth using crafting. But, like, it's so easy. The other thing is, I think I'm about to get swiftness. Which means I will get to go faster. Oh. Easy star shard. And I wonder, claim all. Oh, not quite level 5. But even if we go to level 70, it's so easy. So, pact points. Loot. And, oh, boss conquest. Sure. Let's do this. Let's see how the daily challenge goes. Watch, I'm going to do nothing and... Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, I like that. I like the fact that even though I'm super low level, I can actually get something from this. It probably won't be much. Yeah, because I need to get to rank 80, but I should easily get to rank 80 here. Wait. I don't know his mechanics, so no. Okay. So I'm going to get some embers if I get to 100. Which it looks like I'm going to be able to do. Though I noticed there's a bit of a survivability test here. Which I may end up failing before I fail the damage test, to be honest. Ooh. Well, this is good to know, because you can get really good basic resources here. I highly doubt I get past 120. Like, maybe, but I really doubt it. My damage is falling off, and my survivability is real low now. Oh. I don't think I instant fail. I think I get, yes, I get a revive. I get a couple revives, actually. But my survivability is very much failing here. Oh. Yeah, there's no way I get to 140. Because even if I don't die again, I'm almost 100% sure my damage is too low to... 40 seconds? I don't know, I'm gonna try. Like, might as well try. Oh. Well, this is where all my defenses come in. Oh, wait. Alright. I mean, honestly, not bad. And, oh, click that. Okay. So that was, where was that? I forget what menu thing it is. Oh no. Oh wait, maybe it was under, yes, it was under path of progression. Here we go. So I got all this, which in terms of low level stuff, like that's actually kind of insane. And you get rewards all the way up to, oh, 2660. Oh, look. I'm number 3. Maybe if I played better, I would have done better. Oh well. I can level up more. Oh, I have overkill damage. Yeah, it's a very overkill damage. Goodbye, boss. Alright. So that's actually really good. Wait, I don't need these anymore. These were leveling things. Nope. Affliction effect's nice, but I'd really like Lifer Res. Let's see. No. So reaping duration doesn't really help. Reaping cooldown helps, but not duration. Affliction effect, reap, blah blah blah, max life defense, energy shield. Yeah, that's really good. Cool. If those had int, they don't have int. It's fine though. I'm sure I'll find one with int. Okay. Recycle all. And now I'm sure path of progression's like, hey, you did something. Yep. Star talent. Perfect. Get some winding keys there. Alright. So, time mark 2. Ooh, I'm going to do beacons right now. I'll worry about star chart stuff later. Not very much later, but just a little later. I keep forgetting to do the seasonal mechanic. Oh no. Oh no. It's starting already. Oh, that thing lived a surprising amount of time. This isn't gonna live long though. Nope, and he's gone. Okay. Ooh, a new skill slot. I think I know what that is. Oh. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Because I swapped gear around, I lost energy. And here we go, swiftness. Because move speed equals damage. Not really. But move speed equals kill speed. So, same difference, really. Okay. Select, like so. Sure. Draw. Okay, yes, like that. Three, like so. Draw, what does it do? I think I can do this. Then yes, like that, like that. Okay, so I can't get 3 here. But that's fine because it finishes the map anyway. Cool, like that. Yep, complete the painting, enter the map. I mean, it's just starter right now, but it can scale. How high is really hard to tell. In the past, all content viable. But now they changed everything, so your guess is as good as mine. But hey, get subscribed, you'll know sooner or later. And by sooner or later, I mean in a couple days when I get there. Wait, Berserker? Why is Rayhan here? No, Rayhan's dead. Rip Rayhan. No real loot from that one. I'm very much feeling the swiftness. Yep, no problem. Normally I'd be able to give an answer. The problem is so much changed that this season I would rather err on the side of caution and just say I don't know rather than take guesses and be wrong. What I can say is it feels great so far. Like, absolutely phenomenal. That's a good sign. I might even get to time mark 7 tonight. We'll see. I don't know. Probably not. It's probably going to take too long. Depends on if I run into any gear barriers and have to grind, or if I just walk through. That's going to be the question. Given that hero items are gone, I don't think Selena will be any more expensive than really any other character. Because in the past, what faced that inflation were hero items. And those don't exist anymore. Because like a Spellburst Staff or Spellburst Wands on Selena, not going to be any more or less expensive than Youga Illusion, who uses the same gear. Let's check. Did I get another good weapon? LE damage? Nope. Yeah, also crafting is very easy now. Affliction effect, gear evasion. Yeah, but it's evasion. Yeah. I need ES. Come on, give me ES. I mean, that's ES, but on the one piece that I have to have a reap on. You know what? Since I've found dead ends and I've gotten most of this, I'm just going to open my chest and leave. Because I don't feel like backtracking. And I don't think it's efficient to backtrack. Especially since now I can start on a better snowpaper base. Oh, wait, no, never mind, I can't. I only have 69. Damn. Oh well, soon. Oh, speaking of snowpaper fragments. Alright, I don't think I'll need more beacons. That's good. And in 4 levels, I get the advanced auto loot. Oh yeah, and I have to kill stuff to get a hero memory for the last slot. I'll have to keep in mind. Do that. There we go. Alright. Just pick up all the other junk. And let's see. Reap Max Life Affliction. Yes. Install. Very good. Respected Tutor's Face. Okay, that's a terrible item. It's bad and it should feel bad. All I want on a ring is like some life. And ooh, almost. Okay. Memory of Discipline installable in 2 locations. Armor instead of nah. I'm gonna just recycle. Flame fuel? Yeah, flame fuel. I'll get some more paint soon. But I also don't know if it's worth doing the seasonal mechanic until I can get a little bit more snow paper. So I might end up just resetting, and once I get to 100, going with the green paper if it actually gives better rewards. Could see myself doing that. Three new talents. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna put this here. Oh, nope. Went to 4. There we go. More cooldown. Always good. Ooh, 34 energy. I mean, the stats on this are garbage. But it's an ES just... See, this is where crafting comes in. This is where we just go, okay, I want ES on this. Gear energy shield. Yes. Go. Okay, try again. You know what? Whatever. Life. Crafting successful. Okay, what else can I fit? I think I can fit, yeah, erosion enhancement. Pretty sure. I like how it gives you Eliamp. It's like, use Eliamp. It's like, no. I am Void Yoga. I don't think I can fit anything else for now, though. Can I? So, wait. 50, 60, 70, 80. I can. I can fit this. This is 10%. There we go. And anything else I want to do? Nah, I want to save up. I want to get to like 175. Even more damage. The thing that we needed. Except also I got defenses, so it's fine. With the speed at which these things die, you would think that this was a hit build right now. I mean, I guess it kind of is. My Reap triggers and it just insta-kill the monster. Okay. There we go. Sure, extend duration. So you go into your battle menu, hit the escape menu, go down to battle, and then turn on auto channel. Okay, 4-4. Yeah, I think I have plenty of damage for Time Mark 2. Especially since that was me skipping a phase. Yep. Walking simulator indeed. Okay, so now I go back to him, right? Yeah, I go back to him. He's like, hey, congratulations. Here's some stuff. And now I do this. Except on Time Mark 2, Rabbit 1. I want embers, right? Oh, wait. No, Time Mark 2. I should probably just use my mouse for that. Alright, sure. Bosses drop hero memories. Don't know why I picked up the swarm pistol. It's not going to work for me. I like if they added a cooldown to curses just to prevent people from doing abuse, but it's a super short cooldown. So you can just, like, spam it, but not really. Because you run out of mana, because you don't have mana regen, because your main skill basically doesn't require mana. Oh wait, never mind, that's just me. Oh, let me through. Beast King Rod. I think that might be a new one. More like Essence Drain with Auto Contagion. Because everything in Torchlight gets automated. Everything. Maybe cast on crit Essence Drain? Something like that, anyway. I don't know. It's quite silly. Because technically my skill does put a persistent dot on enemies. It's just that they don't have enough health. So you'd never know that because I walk near them and they're insta-dead. It's like, huh. There we go. And auto covet. Easy. Give me something useful. We'll see. It is usable, but not useful. Reap Int. So I want Reap Int Affliction effect. That's the thing I'm looking for. Chess piece, a little less energy. Let's see, Int. Alright, whatever, this has energy on it. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. And it has more energy? Yeah, I'll give up some yes for that. I mean, this has been a very smooth start. I cannot complain about playing this. Not at all. Okay. No. Wait, what is this? Oh, use energy cores. Or anything yes, there's something I can use energy cores on just to, like, clear the thing. Oh, I have to use 10. Never mind. We'll do that a little later. I don't want to use 10 right now. So the thing is, the Reap Purification nerf was paired with a significant buff. Several significant buffs, actually. That in some ways make it better than before. At least for certain builds. Because it's much easier to reap now. Right, let's try from memory. I think the high-end version probably took some amount of nerfing, but it's so hard to tell because they also buffed Warlock. Because you get reaps at like level 4, and they're constantly dropping on weapons. It's absurd. It went from one of the rarest mods in the game to one of the most common. And also the reaps are a 1-second cooldown. So they're just constantly going off. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, just watch what happens when I walk up to this boss. Just look at those chunks. Because those big red numbers, those are reaps. Okay. Some loot. Divinity Slate. Okay, claim a couple of those. What I really want is this. You're welcome. Have a good night. Wait, that's not really better. That kind of is. I'll put that on. It's got affliction effect. It's got decent energy. What class are you playing? Because Reaps are specifically on Scepters, and if you are playing a class that does not get Scepters in their weapon pool, you won't be finding very many of them. But if you are playing, for example, Youga Elapse, you will definitely get tons of Reaps. Oh, whoops. Turn my skill off again. There we go. Join vision. Got some nice purple bubbles. Ooh, yes, because then I can do this and remove bubbles to get better bubbles. Yep. Okay. And I got a discipline. What is a discipline roll? Evasion. No, thank you. They're like, here's a reap. Here's a reap. Here's a reap. Out of the 4 weapons that I picked up in this map, 3 of them had reaps on them. Honestly, I kind of want the weapon with a bunch of life. So I'm going to put that on and over this. Yeah, that doesn't break my energy, right? Hopefully not. Where can I get more energy easily? Boots. Boots. But I need movement speed on those. How close am I? 157. So close, but so far. So I'm about to go up a tier, so that'll help. Didn't quite skip the transition, but close. And Steel Forge unlocked. Cool, cool. Not really, no. The reason Reap Duration doesn't add damage is you're not doing damage with the regular Reap. Like, yes, technically it's adding a very, very small amount. But functionally, no. Because your damage comes from a Reap Purification, whose duration is unaffected by Reap Duration. Because Reap Purification is technically not a Reap. It's a very similar special effect that works like Reap, but is not technically Reap. Yep. In the settings, scroll down until you find battle, and that's where you can autocast. I really need to make a video. I think that is the single most frequent question I've gotten all night. I need to just make a video about it so that I can be like, hey, here's the video. Yep, it's kind of hidden. Ooh, shoes. All others need is move speed. I'll be happy. They have move speed though. Ooh, they don't. But they're really good. But their energy kind of sucks. Oh, these are way better. Okay, so maybe I give up 10% or 9% move speed for now. Because that really isn't that much when you think about it. Wait, movement speed is what? Is it advanced? It is advanced. Well, you know what? Let's try it. Nope. Nope. Yes. Confirm. Easy. Because all I really have to do is walk, and it's easier to walk on controller. Yep, Mana Boil is a click once and ignore till new zone, but I tend to hit it a couple times by accident. Grab a Memory of Origin. Wait, Memory of Progress. I think that's what I wanted. Right? I think that takes Memory of Progress. Yep. Easy. Wait, it has Reaping cooldown? What the hell? That's so OP. Oh, it's so good. Alright, I win. I got a Memory of Progress before level 75, and it has a relevant stat. So, out of beacons. So now we go over here. And... Legendary gear, sure. Thank you. Yeah, give me more straight lines with narrow corridors, where the enemies are all forced to walk directly at me to die. Like that. I suspect we go left talent, because right talent requires curse effect, which is going to be another stat. Might be a good late game option, but for a while, nah. So it's going to be left on the final choice. That could be good. As I remember, Elder Sages is a pretty solid base. Technically, Spring Resurrection does work for my build. I don't think I want it, though. Elder Sages. It has a lot more energy, though. So sure. Right now, we're just playing that energy game. Ooh, Int Affliction Effect. Nope, never mind, it's worse. I mean, I guess I could craft it, but... Speaking of that energy game, how close? Oh, we did it. All right, what goes here? Pain Amp. That does make sense, yes. Because you're kind of really heavily limited on supports on this. Extended duration's the only other thing, right? Or did they remove that? Nope, never mind. They didn't. But that's really more of a low quality or high quality of life, low damage thing. Where like you walk past enemies and one tap them. So right now, damage all the way. Okay, I'll go for more of these. Because why not? Okay. And there we go. Nice, nice. I've just been leveling, chilling. We're doing pretty good. Ooh. Claim a start talent. There you go. Reap Dex Fizz damage. Nope. See, the nice thing is almost all of these reaps work. Affliction. Oh. Well, my current helmet's so bad, but this one's better, but the energy on this is also so bad that, like, I probably should. Ooh, that sounds good. I do like mushrooms on pizza. Mushrooms and bell peppers. Really good pizza combo. Oh, yeah. The sauce, I mean, it takes a little time, but it's easy. The dough, hard. And if you have bad dough, your pizza... I mean, okay, it's pizza. It's not going to suck, but it definitely won't be as good as if you have good dough. Like, oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what you want. What I will often do is get pizza from a local grocery store, because it's clearly a loss leader for them, and so they just have really good pizza at reasonable prices. Like, over the past couple years, a lot of things have gone up in price. Their pizza is still $10. Has not changed. Didn't change once throughout the pandemic either, which is how I know it's a loss leader for them. And you know what? I'm going to keep buying it because A, I go there anyway, and B, they make good pizza. Not quite as good as homemade. But you know, sometimes I don't have time to make a pizza. So, what I do, I mean, the best thing is to make the dough yourself. That's hard, though. Making the dough yourself is hard. So, the next best thing, get fresh dough. And then, like, make the sauce, put on some toppings. Ooh, so good. Now, you know what? Here we go. I probably shouldn't have tanked all that. Kind of was fine, though. Hmm. 5% max life, 20% damage. That's kind of really good, actually, right now. So let's put that on. Then this one's 800 armor, which isn't actually very good. Oh, and I don't have better. Okay, I guess we'll keep the not very good one for now. Nope. Evasion. Max energy shield, max life, int, reaps trauma damage. I mean, it's probably better. Because I don't think I need the Born in Fire anymore. Sweet? Ugh. Yeah, that's one thing I can't stand. I don't know if this is just an American thing or if it's a jarred pizza sauce sucks everywhere, but a lot of jarred pizza sauce in America is sweet, and I cannot stand it. It is disgusting. And I say this as someone who doesn't mind pineapple on pizza, which is still sweet, but there's a difference between you put a sweet thing on the pizza and the sauce is 50% corn syrup. Like, no. That sounds very good, Ludador. Wait, like the dough was sweet? Oh, God. Yeah, pizza dough should not be sweet. But also, it would be the most American thing ever to add corn syrup to pizza dough. Like, the sugar industry has paid for this pizza in every way, shape, and form it could. It wasn't oh, that makes it worse. That makes it worse. Oh no. That makes it so much worse. I'm sorry. Yeah, especially food, there's not really a counterpart to some things. But a pastry of cottage cheese filling sounds really good. Sounds like it'd be really good for breakfast, too. Kind of like a crepe or a Berlin's. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, another memory of progress. Max energy shield. Oh, max energy shield, but nothing else on it. Okay, I do need some beacons, so this will work. I would say, as a season starter, this is an absolute success. Because I don't feel like my damage is going to fall off much. I will need to be a little careful on the survivability. Like, until I go Energy Shield, definitely going to need to be a little careful on the survivability. But damage-wise, like, this is easy. It also feels like I can get to, I'd say at least time mark 6 before damage starts to become stressful. Because I'm about to get a whole bunch of support skill levels, which will give me even more damage. And I'm also about to get my 75 trait, which will give me even more damage. And so it's like, hey, do you need damage? Me, no, I'm good. Here, have some damage. Free damage, just for you. Speaking of, free damage. The next level, more free damage. Oh, it's 1 to 3. Okay. So I toned that back a little bit. I mean, yeah, if the enemies are all dead, they can't hurt you. Well, okay, that's not quite true because there's explodey effects and, like, on death. But, like, if they're dead, they won't hurt you as much. Because so far, the on-death effects haven't been too bad. Okay, not useful. I mean, useful to someone, just not to me. Wait. Whoa, this is good. I lose energy, though. And I don't think I can quite afford to. Better? Nah, not really. I don't think I'm going to get too many meaningful upgrades for a bit. So, I should probably just stop picking stuff up. Till, like, next time mark. Well, I'll still pick up memories. Memories are good. I need those for mats if nothing else. You know what? Sure. Let's add some affixes. So far, so good. Memory of discipline. Yep. Beep pop. 97. Come on, 98. Oh, Mistville Resin. That'll be good EXP. Okay. Definitely this one. And there's no way it's right. Yeah, no. No. Because the increase and decrease on curse effects applying to the recorded damage, like that is only good if you actually have curse effects and increase or decrease them. In this case, increase them, obviously. And yeah. Also, yay, support slot, which that's kind of neat. I like that. Because this means you could also... ooh, cooldown or 8. I don't think I need it too much yet, so I think this is fine. Yeah, having the support slot's neat. Let's see if I feel the damage. Yeah, I think so. I think that was faster. One more here. Machines, yeah, I can get some good stuff from this. Also, it's going to be easy. Like, look at this. Barely have to try. So far, I like the CDR as opposed to like Inkei or duration. Because duration might be better long term, especially for endgame. And AoE might be better for farming. But for bursting down, the single tanky thing, yeah, it's working well. Sadly, I did not get anything good from the God machines. Was not worth. There we go. Gonna pick up just that. And then time to get out of here. And now we do this, and we do this, and we do easy mode. Oh, I was like, oh, it's not doing damage. Yeah, that's because I wasn't using my main skill. Turns out, yes, I still do damage. I skipped both phases. Okay. Yep. Definitely doing damage. This is where I find out that something broke, and okay, no, nothing broke. It would have been funny if something had broken, though. I should upgrade 2 talent nodes. Oh, but I don't know what I want to farm. I guess Clockwork Ballet is good for Zoom, and it gives corrosion materials now. But beacons. Or I could do generic. Because, like, generic isn't bad. Just like that. I like how it's like, you should click mystery chest. And I'm like, no, I'm going to click this thing over here. Thank you. No, Supreme Showdown. Surely I'm not actually ready for this. So I'll do that later. Oh, I really just wanted my talent. But hey, most of phase 2? It's pretty good. Exchange a set of fluorescent memories. Okay. Well, okay, movement speed while blur. I'm gonna guess this is what Void takes. Yes. Okay. I guessed correctly, and then down here for, yep, the charge stuff, which won't matter until I actually convert over to yes. Yeah, evaporating enemies as soon as you see them is quite nice. I agree. Ooh, first compass. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you get the loot. I wonder if it's worth... There's no way it's worth getting something just to inflict reaping agony, right? I don't think so. Because I think to inflict reaping agony, I have to use something that deals damage. No, like, I don't have anything that deals damage right now. Oh, there we go, Star Shard. There we go. He exploded into a little pile of loot. And another memory of progress. Either I've been lucky with these, or they're not very uncommon. Which, them not being uncommon, or them being common, I should say, might as well not overcomplicate things, would be good. It's a lot of ES. But nah. I'm gonna maybe lock this. No, never mind. Nope, we're just gonna get rid of it. Like so. And then do the Steel Forge Watcher. Oh, it's over. Okay. That was over very fast. No, this does not function like RF at all. This is more like Essence Drain Contagion if you could stack Culling Strike to trigger the damage that Essence Drain would have done. I don't know if that explanation made sense. It's a bit late here, which, actually, thinking about time, I think I should call it a night. But hey, I would say getting to time mark 4, or actually time mark 5, because this jumps straight to 5. Oh, no, 4, never mind. Getting to time mark 4, nice and smooth. Used to jump straight to 5, but then they rebalance stuff. Yeah, thank you very much to everyone who tuned in. I'm glad you enjoyed. If you're watching on Twitch, I'm going to find someone to raid. If not, I don't know when I'll be back, but I'll see you soon. Let's see. I know how I'm going to find someone to raid.